Wisdom Master with that mixer host. Man, big props to EOG. He ended up with something like 81 new follows over on Twitch on his first day of streaming. Or sorry, not follows, subscribes. My mistake. Sorry. Yeah, 81 subscribers. It looks like he decided to share the wealth. I've been bejeweled with many embers over on the mixer side. We'll see how that pans out. All right. High 15. Thank you for that, host. You are indeed first. What's good, man? What is good? Oh, didn't post me, Brassel says. Got hit with the delay bus. Beat the heat. Yeah, the heat is mostly broken. It's been under 90, which is pretty impressive. We also beat the majority of the storms, which is also nice. Who left the oven on? Yeah. So it looks like I've been getting a small influx of YouTube subscribers. There is a YouTuber by the name of Squirrel Monkey. I don't know if you've heard of him. About, what, 100,000 plus viewers? Or subscribes? And I guess he's taken an interest. Well, I've played a game or two that he's worked on. And it looks like he's sharing some love. I've had a number of people mention him. Looks like we're getting a hand up or something. Mousy, hello. All right. All right, let's do it. Let's go ahead and get that Sherlock Holmes going. Let's hit the button. Lunchtime for Mousy. Mousie's going to BRB and get some good food. Get into grubs. Right on. Grubby time. There was a, I mentioned just a moment ago on Discord, there was an update. I'm sure a lot of you had probably got it. There's a Windows 10 update. Really good size one. They had to update, like the hottest day of the year. which I thought was kind of funny, but it updated, and I noticed right away after the update, my monitor settings were wrong. They were darker, dimmer than, because I've had to brighten up one of them. It's an old monitor. And I noticed immediately, like, uh-oh, something happened. Well, oddly enough, it also turns out that it reset my audio settings, and it even reset game settings. I had to come in here and change the settings of this game just before the stream, because I realized it was running funny, and I'm like, what the heck's up with that? And I went into the settings, and the settings were all screwed up. I don't know how you managed to do that, but, you know, thanks, Microsoft, for ruining things. I appreciate it. Can't leave well enough alone. Anyway. Yep. It, like, reset even in-game options. How? How? Unless it, like, deleted, like, INI files or something? Like, what did it do? How did it get in there and change that? What the blue blazes? Yeah, see, now it's running like it should. When I went to load this, I just went to turn, and it just staggered and stuttered, and I'm like, uh-oh. Well, that's not normal. Then I went to look at the settings, and all the settings were screwed up. I'm like, Windows, how did you do that? How did you manage? Anyway, if you recall, we have this lovely actor with us, Mr. Wilde.
Seriously, you should take acting lessons. You're dreadful.
Well, you should take human being lessons, because you're dreadful. I'm going to go talk to the dog.
Oh my, I see you and Kate are best friends already.
Alright, so I got to remember exactly where we are. We had to save his life and our own. I remember that being a thing we had to do at the last time we played. It was not good. Right? Microsoft, you want to update Windows? Yeah, go ahead. Just don't hecking reset all my settings. Yeah, that's all I ask. That's all I ask. Don't reset everything. How do you reset in-game settings with Windows? Why? How? Right? I know. Well, it's Microsoft probably just resetting all the emotes. I kid you not, though, man. My in-game video settings were all jacked up. And I'm just like, well, no wonder this is messing with me. Alright. Right now, though, things look much better. So, I don't know. Other than Windows needs to calm the hell down. So, if you remember, we had a bomb thrown through our window. Yes, indeed. And supposedly, we've got this actor with us. There's apparently some suspicion that the actor is involved. Anyway, we need to find out, oh yeah, find the house of the man with the hair lip. Well, I don't know if wearing a disguise or not is important. Because we're still in disguise. That I'm not sure about, because they've already seen this disguise. They attacked me. I gotta go back through my stuff, though, and find where I remember there was a whole deal about it. That's what? Evidence? You would think it's listed here. Pawned his belongings at Butler's Pawn Shop, located Lambeth Street. Butler's Pawn Shop. Standing near their house. So we need to look for Lambeth Street. Well, we have Lambeth Street right here. So we're just going to go ahead and go. And we'll see where that takes us. While we're at it, let's look at our deductions. So, there is that possibility that the actor is somehow involved. It's probably not, but it's fun to think about. Anyway. We get to look at the photo. That's helpful.
Our suspect with his family near their house.
Right, so it's got a lamp over the top. It's got a 8-panel door. It's got a crack along the upper left. And it's along a brick wall. Yes, very much along a brick wall. Well, there's Butler's pawn shop. Let's just go take a look over there real quick. It's an 8-panel door, but definitely no crack. Can we even go into Butler's pawn shop? I thought maybe we could talk to somebody, but I guess not. Well, this might be it. There's clearly a lamp, clearly a crack. I would say this is the place. Yeah, the lamp is at the top. The big crack is kind of a dead giveaway. Let's see what we're getting into. Immediately goes upstairs. That's a weird little jut right there.
Good day to you, madam.
Good day, sir.
Oh, we're starting with just a character portrait, huh? Okay. Spectacles. Poor eyesight or just an accessory? I don't know. I would imagine poor eyesight. She's got a Bible. Right. Oh, we're peering inside the house. Picture shepherd religious image. Well, it's obviously it's the shepherd. Cross Protestant. I'm gonna say that's correct. Complete. Jeremiah's mother. It's a religious woman of middle age. She lives a quiet life, seldom venturing outside. Her home contains religious pictures and symbols. Short-sighted and wears spectacles. Strong lenses.
I'm here to see your son.
Jeremiah? He's not at home now.
Might I ask you a few questions about him? Perhaps we could speak inside.
I don't know who you are, sir, but I'll have to ask you to leave right away.
Right.
She won't speak with a stranger.
Okay. Disguise yourself. Well, we were already disguised, but... A task for Wiggins? Organize an exorcism. He is at Baker Street. Okay. We're probably... Right. We're probably going to want to... disguise ourselves as a religious figure. If possible. Let's head back to Baker Street. This should be interesting. I don't know how close we are to finishing the game. I don't have another Sherlock game installed at the moment. I mean, I still got Crimes and Punishments installed, but we've already played it. But I do have something else just in case. I do have some other stuff that we can fill in with if it so happens that way. Let's... I guess I'm going to go talk to Wiggins.
The game is afoot. Not a word. Into your clothes and come.
Should we? Yeah, I mean, I'm already here. Let's go ahead and just get dressed. We'll go talk to Wiggins here in a minute. Let's see what we can find. I'm assuming we're gonna have some kind of a religious doctor, festive, sailor, casual, sportswear, pastor outfit. There we go. Yes. Go to the makeup table. Oh, perfect. Right? Get some glasses. Now, what do we want? Do we... Oh, haha, nice. Feel like I definitely need a... Definitely want a mustache. I'll go with a Father Guido. I don't know if you guys remember him. You guys know who Father Guido Sarducci was? Let's go with that. Making lunch, having wraps with chicken, ham, and cheese. Hell yeah. Alright. Don't be shy, Father. There we go.
The game is afoot. Not a word. Into your clothes and come.
Alright, let's, we need to go find Wiggins, who's milling around somewhere down here. From now on, lunch is bread. Alright, Wiggins. Maybe he's right across... Yeah, he's right across the street. Hanging out.
Wiggins, an exorcism. Protocol 2.5 on Lambeth Street.
Yeah,
Protocol
he's counting us
2.5.
off.
Alright, looks like we're ready. What's the paper boy say? Oh. The Golden Cock. The death of a cock has resulted in 2 murders. Ensuing altercation led to Dick Merman, gentleman accused of killing the aforementioned feathered fellow, receiving a fatal knife wound. And his father came running to his assistance, being beaten to death. The DuBois brothers, 2 men responsible for the terrible murders, have been locked away at Scotland Yard. Well... off we go to Lambeth Street. Oh, let me know if the game is too loud. That might have been a setting I forgot to reset after Windows reset everything else. All right.
We're ready, Gov. We're ready, Gov.
Time for an exorcism.
Someone close the door. I should find a way to attract the attention of Jeremiah's mother.
Find the way to attract the attention of Jeremiah's mother. Oh. I don't want to break the window. Too high. That was too low. Right?
Little rascal! Refrain from anger and forsake wrath. Fret not yourself, it tends only to evil.
Thank you, Father. You are so kind. Those brats are always causing trouble. Now, where are
Casually
my
breaks the
manners?
window, yeah.
May I offer you a cup of tea as a
There we
small
go.
thank you?
I don't know if... God bless you, sister.
My name is Margaret Thorne. It is an honor that God sent you to me.
You appear grieved, sister. Is it because of those children?
Oh, no. It is my son, Jeremiah. I fear that he is doing bad things, Father.
How bad?
I don't know. He has just become nervous and angry and rude. And he used to be such a nice boy. These days he won't spend any time at all with us. Not even with Janet, his younger sister. He hides himself away inside his room and locks the door. And he won't open it for anyone.
And where is your son?
I don't know where he is. He hasn't come back from last night. I'm so worried.
Perhaps his absence is connected with his job. Where does he work?
I don't know if he has a job, Father. I've asked him several times, but he just gets angry and won't speak.
Perhaps Jeremiah is being poorly influenced by his friends.
I wouldn't know. He never mentions any friends. I am afraid that he could be possessed by the devil himself. He's changed so drastically lately. He won't tell me anything, and he flies into rages and shouts at me. I don't know what to do.
Wow. Oh boy.
Don't distress yourself, sister. You were right to confess. Truly, I can feel an evil presence in this apartment.
Evil.
God!
Allow me to search for the demon in this house.
I mean, you don't know.
God bless you, Father.
I mean, if he's, you know, trying to play up like he's concerned. Excuse me. Got the cross out. We're ready to go. It's time to look for demons. No, I mean, you know, if she's concerned, yeah. I mean, if someone was religious, they would confide in their spiritual teacher. This is some... Is this the right type of music? Seems really dramatic. Satan! Yeah, I guess we're going super... Could it be Satan, Satan, Satan?
Oh, Father, please help us.
Well, we know Satan would go nowhere near these pictures. This shrine is cleansed and it is holy. We gave the sign of the cross. What about this? What about this?
Bookcase and books.
Whoop. Shoot. Right. Let's try that again.
Bookcase and books. Possessed wood and words. Expel your literary demons.
Oh my goodness.
Wooden door. Iron handle. Battle the demon. Unholy vandal.
Right? Get him, Wiggins.
Fire and flames. Better for crumpets than foul-toothed demons. Begone and bring peace.
Oh man. The demons. Where are the demons?
Window! Window frame! I must protect you from pain! Oh, Holy Spirit! and poor musicianship!
Wow.
Sister, you saw that the demon has taken shelter in Jeremiah's room. I should go there alone.
God save us.
Sister, wait for me outside. This fight will be a fierce one.
God help us. I'll do what you say.
Wow. Dramatic. So that was incredibly dramatic. There's some great overacting there. I wonder if the too bad Wild wasn't there to see that. I think he'd have really enjoyed that performance, don't you think? I actually think Wild would have been really impressed.
Does he plan to escape from London?
Sorry, I saw that clock and I was thinking about the bomb that was there at the beginning. What do we have here? Oh.
A schematic for a homemade bomb.
Yes, indeed.
One of the solenoids for creating a bomb.
Uh-huh.
This is evidence enough to put Jeremiah behind bars.
You think?
This is probably Janet, Jeremiah's sister.
Janet. Time to check deductions. We got the components. Bomb was thrown by Jeremiah. Well, the bomb that was thrown was made by Jeremiah. Important distinction to make. Jeremiah is the person whom you saw in the tavern, and the same man who made the attempt on Holmes's life. That seems like a possibility. Jeremiah visited Jack the Hammer Cole to discuss the attempted assassination and discuss the next stage. Or he visited Cole only to bring a bag of stolen goods, probably to sell. It would seem that it was information on the attempt that makes Jack guilty. I don't know if that's all of it, though. Out of curiosity, what happens if we say stolen items? It probably just leads it there. We still got these whole things, which I thought was funny. But that is a conclusion. It looks like things aren't over. What's over here? Some garbage.
It looks as though this letter was torn up in rage. I should reassemble the fragments to read what was written.
Yep, we have our first solution. The case must be solved. Correct. Done. Done. Finished. Complete. Alright, we need to put this towards the bottom. Move that over. Well, it goes over here, but get this in place first. Looks like we might be missing an important... There we go.
It appears that Jeremiah received a threatening letter from somebody known as the Dart.
The Dart. Hey, Jeremiah. I'd just like to remind you that this world can be a cruel and unforgiving place. especially for those who don't keep their promises to finish what they started. Would be pretty rotten if someone you loved or cared for, such as your sister, ended up in a joy house. The darts. We gotta go search the archives. Dart threatened to take the sister to the brothel. He had been involved in a scandal previously. 1888. The Dart. Right.
The Dart. He was at the center of a notorious case from 1888.
Mm-hmm. Ah, good.
It's over. The demon is defeated.
Oh, thank you. Bless you, Father.
Now, pray for Jeremiah's soul and give thanks, sister. Goodbye.
Lord be praised. Goodbye.
That's going to be an interesting conversation when Jeremiah gets home, isn't it? I mean, not that he talks to her very much, but I'm sure if you had a wandering priest come in and exorcise your son's bedroom after, like, bookcases fell over and windows were busted, I'm pretty sure you're going to stop and have an intervention with him. That's going to be an awkward supper. I'll tell you what. Yeah. It does very much sound like he is being extorted. I mean, potentially blackmail. It depends on what the Dart knows about Jeremiah, but probably more likely some kind of extortion. Anyway, we are done here. We need to head back to Baker Street. It's time to check the archives. It's a long ride. There we go. Time to check the archives. Newspapers. I believe they said it was 1888. The Dart in prison. Oh yeah, right there. The Strand. Sensation. Sherlock Holmes and Scotland Yard have caught the famous Walworth gang leader, Percy the Dart Fleming. Walworth gang were included criminal activities, including extortion. In addition to operating several brothels, the most famous which being London's White Swan. How's the weather over there? It's warm. I mean, you could say that it's hot, but like it's not terribly uncomfortable. It didn't break 90 Fahrenheit, that is. So, I can't complain. Like, could be worse. It was worse. I mean, you look at, what was it, Saturday? Saturday, we were high 90s, but then the heat index rose at over triple digits, something like 104. It's pretty miserable. But, today, much better. You're getting rain. We were supposed to get a lot of storms. I'll tell you what, we got really fortunate. Really, really fortunate. The other night we were supposed to get storms. It cooled things down significantly. It was comfortable. Like, it was nice. But we didn't get the storms. We just got the wind, like the cool wind from the storms. So, I was able to get a little more work done on the Minecraft server as a result, which was nice. But internet was being kind of weird. Again, probably because of the storms in the neighboring areas. So I had to kind of stop early, but it was better than no work at all, I guess, right? All right, so the police raid has created significant financial difficulties for the gang. The judge has found the Dark guilty, sentenced him to 7 years in prison.
Here it is.
Right. Ah. Yes, indeed. Time to go talk to Lestrade. I guess we should take our...
You see what you do not observe.
I think we should take our ridiculous outfit off. I don't think Lestrade's going to be impressed with our outfit. Let's just go with the old casual suit. Well, we don't need a disguise, thanks. There we go. Back to business. Oh, I guess I don't need to even leave the thing here. Yeah. To Scotland Yard. Actually, that temperature sounds okay. And that's probably cold for you guys.
Please, sir, release my son.
Actually, what is the hold on, I'm curious. What is the thing on that? Let me bring up I'll just use the calculator. Where is it? Temperature. There we go. Celsius to Fahrenheit. Low teens, you said, huh? So it's about, let's say, 14. That's about 57 Fahrenheit. If it was a little bit less, like 13 or 12, about 50. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not cold around here. Around here, Fahrenheit. Yeah, well, around here, cold here is literally below freezing. Like, we consider it's cold when it actually gets below freezing. So, 0 Celsius. Yeah. Little Clara, what's going on? Welcome. We were just checking some temperature changes. Or the equivalence between Celsius and Fahrenheit. I guess it's low teens over in Australia, which is chilly, I suppose. I don't know. I'd call that great sleeping weather. That's what I would call it. Like, not open the window necessarily sleeping weather, but it's just about cold enough. You might start closing the window. Anyway, we got to go talk to Lestrade. We need you to detain someone, Inspector. That's right.
Lestrade, I have a suspect in our case. It's Percy Fleming. Can you apprehend him?
I'll give the order to the constables.
Oh, good. No. Not going to give me any guff about it.
We have the second suspect for you.
Now, just admit that Scotland Yard is looking after you well, eh?
Well, I'd be of little use to you dead.
All right. Awesome. Time to interrogate Percy Fleming. Wonder if he's got any effects. We should probably go check that first. Evidence locker. Just in case. Probably got something. 11 Celsius, so that's like low 50s. Something like that, low 50s. He said it's a little on the chilly side, but that's not terrible. I'd call that a great night's sleep. That's what I would call that. Of course, for you, it's like morning. Yeah, it's still chilly. So it'll probably get colder tonight, is what you're saying. What do we got? We got a coin. It's got an unusual... Well, it's got a 5, and what's
A
this?
spintria, used in brothels of ancient Rome.
Oh, I see. It's got his pimp cane.
Well, that's rather tasteless.
Yep. Well, we know what Percy's been up to. Pimpin' ain't easy, yo.
It looks like encrypted records.
Encrypted records. Take a look at those encrypted records. Oh, we're gonna have to do some searching. Encrypted records were among Fleming's belongings. Perhaps the archive could help decipher them. I feel like we might know more if we go back and try to get those records deciphered. We'll let him sit for a little bit. Oh, that is weird. Did somebody go into my room? Oh, it must have been open from before when I left and the game reset it. I saw it close, which I know it closes when you leave a thing. See, like that. So I was kind of surprised that it was open. Actually, where's Wild at? Wild was like right here. He's not out on the street again, causing a ruckus, is he? Wonder what he's up to. Maybe he's in his room, which isn't even his room. It was Watson's room, and then Kate took it over, and then he took it over from her. And Kate's hanging out with the really shady lady who practiced some kind of occultism. All right, let's check these encrypted records. I don't know how we're going to do that, but... Hold on a minute. Okay.
The text is encrypted. If it's Caesar's shift code, it might be easily deciphered.
Alright, I'm not exactly sure how we're... Oh, we're shifting the letters. Got it. Here we go.
Elementary.
List of debtors. Some tax pay month. Richard Franklin, Joseph Walter Whitehead, Jack Nichols, Jeremiah Thorne.
It's a notebook filled with debts. And Jeremiah's name is on the list.
Well, well, well.
Get into the cab.
I knew it. He is left unattended.
Follow that cab.
Left unattended, and there he goes. Traipsing around, getting in trouble. Why don't we have Wiggins babysitting this guy? That's what we need. We need to give Wiggins a new job.
I should find a way to get inside.
Well, that was easy. Trace Orson. Not seeing anything. Ah, mask.
This Chinese mask is quite ancient. No, wait, it's just a well-made replica.
Aha! Have to watch these guys. Shit, where's he going? Oh, that guy's gonna see me. Mona Lisa, what's going on? Hello, hello. How do I... There's no way I can just walk into the gate, right? How am I today? Not too bad. Enjoying a not so hot day. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Well, there's a gate. Not as hot. Yeah. Good.
It's shut tight.
Back here. Last is 93. Today is 86. I don't think it was wise to make a break for it there. Which way is he gonna go? Whoa!
I heard something.
Shit, 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 shit.
Something moved.
Got me. So better than Texas? Yeah, no kidding. Alright, where did they put us at? Oh, we're right back at the entrance. Okay. It's alright. We know most of this so far. We have to recover that mask.
This Chinese mask is quite ancient. Oh wait, it's just a well-made replica.
Where'd that other guy go? There he is. Shit, 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 shit.
Something moved.
Got me. We were so fine the other time. Also wanted to pack our bags, go to Texas for a week today. Glad he changed his mind. Oh man, for real. How you been? Yeah, no, it's been pretty good today. Bored. Tired all day. Happy staying inside? Yeah, when the weather's not, capitulating. Okay. Remember, this guy's gonna make his rounds. God, come on, come on, come on, come on. Happy in the AC? Yeah. Get in there, get in there. Alright, what about this gate over here? Oh, shit. Right, that gate's locked. Ooh. This gate's locked.
Locked.
Little spoiled heater, where do you live? She lives in Australia. Weather's a little bit different over there. Yeah. Hope you never asked me to do anything. Alright, I know there's a guy right here. There we go. Oh, he's gonna trap me if he comes around here. Weather's complete opposite to yours, yeah. I wasn't asked to do everything. Maybe that's why he lets me do as I please. Alright. So is there something? I don't think there's anything over there. I'm gonna have to wait on this guy to go past. Where have we not gone? No, that's a dead end. We're already over here. Tried this gate. Is there anything in here we needed to get? Don't see anything. There's Duder. That is close quarters, pal. Maybe it's inside there. There's got to be a path inside there. Online almost study days. These guys confirmed that. I'm not here at the gyms or a sleeper in town. Having been dragged there. Oh, oh.
Something moved.
No! God damn it.
I heard something.
Shit, now's my chance. No, 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 don't come here. Don't come over here. You don't see anything. Woo! That was close. Whoop. Sleep online or shopping. Have to go shopping, no one will eat. Yeah. Alright, let's see what this guy's path is. Oh, he doesn't literally just walk back and forth there, I hope. Shit, I can't see where he went. Oh, wherever he goes, it is not far. Alright. Aha. Alright, we gots to go. Oh, I don't like this at all.
An ancient Indian ritual knife, tuning. I think I'll keep it for Lestrade.
Alright, we should be out of sight. That's coming from someone who draws. Overflowing. Doors overflowing with clothes. It's shopping unless it's for craft stuff. Alright, anything with the fire? Just the fire. Okay. Gonna creep on over this bridge. Think I'll make it to a balancing act? Nope. Alright.
It's shut tight.
Figures. The coach. Oh. Blood. Fresh stains. Scratches. Panic reflex. Broken window, brute force.
There was a fight here. Orson attempted to resist, but someone or something convinced him otherwise.
Yep, Orson was kidnapped. 3 pounds of country gravy mix online. So you'll not have to go into town. Nice. Huh. I mean, if that's all you need, right? Just heck with it. Like there's a little pathway over there. Surprised we're not gonna have to find some kind of alternate path using the scaffold. Oh, here we go. What's going on now? Oh, there he is. So do they think he's Sherlock? He's not really that good. That's Sherlock. Oh shit, we're sneaking again. Ah, dang it. Clothes, you've clothes like that myself, about to cut up to make granddaughter dresses out of. Right on. I assume we're going to have to go around that way, but I'm curious as to what, if anything, is over here. A hiding spot, that's what that is. He's not going to walk. Oh, he is going to walk all the way into here, isn't he? Okay.
Ruby, amethyst, and emerald. All fake.
Just don't sneak this way, buddy. That's right, sneaky, sneaky.
Ah, my cousin's out fighting bobbies and stealing antiques. And what do I get?
Oh,
God,
it's somebody
duty.
talking.
Relax.
Right up there.
How long will that take? 2 years already and nothing's changed.
Wow. I about walked right into him. Well, that's a problem. I think I'm gonna have to go another way. Alright, I'll wait for this guy to swing back around and we're gonna go to the other side. Oh.
I heard something.
Shit. Got
Something
me.
moved.
Yeah. Damn it. Alright, at least we didn't get that far. Okay. Alright, I do want to sneak around this way and get this item.
Ruby, amethyst, and emerald. All fake.
Okay. Looks like I've got to sneak around that way. Here he comes. Don't have a lot of time. Oh, I do not like that at all.
Tazdingo! Yes!
Mona, thank you so much for the follow. All right. Now wait for this guy to swing back around. Oh, he's right there. He's right there waiting. Shit.
Ah, my cousin's out fighting bobbies and stealing antiques. And what do I get? Guard duty.
Wait.
Relax, Mike. You got to earn it first.
Oh,
How long will that
a ladder.
2 years already.
I was gonna
and
say.
nothing's changed.
I know, mate. But
We are gonna get on the scaffolding.
Boss will notice us.
Now the question is, how much can they see? Alright, we good. This guy goes like back and forth. Where do I get to go? This pillar. Hurry, buddy, hurry. Shit, dude. Shit, that's not a good spot. It's brightly lit.
This shape matches part of the uniform of a Greek sentinel. I highly doubt that it's authentic.
See that guy over there? That guy's looking straight over here. Looks like I gotta go in between. I can't go that way. Right, he's going this way. I'm gonna go this way.
The sound of a gong will attract the guards. I need to be careful.
Yeah, so don't hit it. Right? Oh man, where are we going? Right, that guy's over. Thought I heard the gong. Like, who did that? Are we gonna take him out as soon as we get behind him? I didn't know we were. I mean, this is the only place we have to go. So I guess we're going with the stealth thing. Are you gonna knock him out? What's the point of that? Oh, unless we use the gong. Apparently he can't hear me go up the ladder, so that's good. I guess we're gonna use the gong to get his attention. And then we gonna book it up this ladder.
Boys, check out that sound. There's someone there.
All right. Shit. Let's go over here.
Huh?
You,
That was nothing.
You didn't see anything. I don't understand. That seems like a circle. Was it the gate right there? Was it literally that gate right there? Is that what we needed to do, was hit that gate? You see that door? That's got to be it. That had to be it. Okay, we're gonna make a break for it. Tag the gong.
Boys, check out that cell. There's someone there.
It's gotta be that door over there. Come on, come on, come on. Yep. This is the door. Oh boy.
Hey! What?
Dun dun dun.
No!
Wow.
We need to get out of here.
That was some quick moves there, Orson. Indeed, it was a stabby stab. He didn't hesitate, did he? Orson did not hesitate. Of course, you were kidnapped like that. You might not hesitate either.
Lestrade, I'm glad you're here.
What's happened, Mr. Holmes?
We've come from the abandoned St. Patrick's Abbey. I uncovered a gang of armed bandits there who did their best to kill me.
Again? I'll send our best team to arrest them.
Well, I doubt that you'll find anyone left, but if you hurry up, you might just find the spoils left over from their burglaries.
I see.
And I'll be very grateful if you could keep an eye on Mr. Wilde here.
Right?
But Holmes!
Look, you, I witnessed you stab a guy. It may have been a bad guy. And it may have been in self-defense. But I think you need to stay here at the station.
Wilde, please try to remember.
Yeah, the slightest detail, etc. Well, apart from the smell of those bandits who kidnapped me, nothing special. And this Jeremiah was spending his time complaining about working for the fart.
I think you mean the dog.
The fart.
Whatever. Jeremiah said that they should all wait till the fart was released. Makes no sense, right?
The fart. All right, Mona, take it easy. Oh, man. The fart. All right, we got a lot of stuff here. So we got Dark threatened to take, sister to the brothel. We got imprisoned. Fleming was arrested, sent to prison. Orson killed Jeremiah when Holmes came to the Abbey, right? Okay. You lost sound. Oh, that's weird. I'm fine right now. I don't know. Did I cut out? We've been having issues. Russell says everything's good. Okay. Alright, Orson intentionally killed Jeremiah? Or he feared for his life and killed Jeremiah in self-defense? Well, I don't know. We're starting to wonder if Orson, what's going on with Orson. I'm gonna play this angle. We've been doing this for funsies. Check our clues now. Orson stated Jeremiah had spoken of working for Percy. Right. Percy the Dart Fleming has a strong motive to kill Sherlock. He wants revenge due to his long prison spell and resulting financial issues. Yeah. This is true. Okay. So, we have Orson's testimony that Jeremiah works for Percy sounds trustworthy. Or Orson is lying. He stated Jeremiah was working for Percy to lead us to the wrong path. So if we go with this, maybe we'll finally get a conclusion. No? Yeah, there we go. What conclusion do we get here? Orson concealed all traces of the crime, which means that Orson is guilty. Bum, bum, bum. That'd be an interesting one. But let's say Orson is telling the truth and he's just an idiot. Orson fought in self-defense. We'd have to change these up. No issues with sound? Okay, good. So it was a coincidence. Say it's help. And say he's an actor. Does that change anything? Yes. That changes just an actor. Yep. Talented actor that is not surprising his efforts to be Sherlock Holmes led him to a dangerous and strange situation. Right. That's most likely the case. But there's still some missing information, without a doubt. So, what do we have now? We've got to go talk to somebody here. We've got an investigation here. So, Dark threatened to take Jeremiah's sister. Orson was at the Abbey, right? Okay. In debt to, yeah. Let's go. Let's now go talk to Fleming.
Calm down, dear.
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation. A good day to you, Percy the Dart Fleming.
Huh. It's the flopper.
Flopper. You're aware of what happened at Baker Street the other night. I'd say I'm a little luckier than that.
Well, I don't give a fig.
Alright, well, start out with a scar. Gang warfare, beaten in childhood, probably gang warfare. This guy seems like he's trouble. I mean, he's not what you'd call a, I'm sorry, I mean, he's a legitimate businessman. That's what I meant. Fashion or unwell? Probably fashion. He's definitely trying to be, something here. Elaborate buttons, yeah. Eccentric clothes. There's the gang mark. Pretty sure that's the prison tattoo. Wait a minute. We get anything for the rings? No. Oh, we got something here. Numerous rings. Ostentatious. He's a gangster. Simple as that. Gang warfare, Westgate Prison. Trying to be ostentatious. That's right. Yep. Got the bling bling. Percy Fleming, known as the Fart, the Dart, is the leader of the Walworth gang, owner of several brothels. Fleming's business is going well. He's an affluent man. Fleming is a fashionable and eccentric man who takes care of himself. Scar on his face bears witness to his participation in gang warfare. The Dart spent 7 years in Westgate Prison, only recently released, and we're the one that put him there. Keep that in mind. Let's listen to that alibi.
What were you doing 2 nights ago around 1 a.m.?
I was at the White Swan.
The White Swan? The brothel that you own? That can't be counted as an alibi.
What do I need an alibi for?
Do you have any business with Jack the Hammer Cole?
I have. He sometimes provides my business with goals. But he's stupid. A hot-headed clown. Yeah, I'd be worried about him if I were you.
Yes?
He told me what you did to his brother, and... well, let's just say he hates you.
Ask about Jeremiah.
Does the name Jeremiah ring any bells with you?
It's the first time I've heard it.
Lie. We've got his encrypted records.
You're an idiot. Be quiet.
I could have swore we... Okay.
You said that you don't know a Jeremiah, but he appears in your notebook with your other debtors.
Oh, Jeremiah. I remember him now. Yeah, he owes me a bit of money.
How do you know him?
Oh, he's always coming around, begging for odd jobs. But he just talks rubbish. He's off his head.
Debts and threats, huh? Jeremiah owed Percy a large sum of money. Percy did not want to accept connections. And so the threat was made. It's possible that Percy used Jeremiah for dirty work because of the debts. Fleming no longer needs the money back. Jeremiah owes a large sum of money. That's the reason for the blackmail. Yeah, if it's about the money, then it doesn't ring quite as well, but he made him do the dirty work. Which gives us to Percy Fleming. Interesting. And it looks like we've got all the information.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah, it looks like that's everything. I would assume because we've got the letter B there showing us that that's all there is. So, the bomb maker, right, was Jeremiah. He was definitely the bomb maker. But he did it because he did it because Percy. I guess there's another option, which say something along these lines. Say that it's a money-driven, which brings it to Jack. Jack may have made the bomb. But there's extenuating circumstances. If we look at this real quick, I'm not choosing Jack. I think I'm going to go with Percy. Seems pretty obvious. So here is Jack wanted revenge on Sherlock Holmes. Cole's brother had accidentally injured. Well, that's interesting. That's Jack, though. It seems to me like maybe it might be Jack, right? Because you've got Fleming. They both have their reasons. I think we might need to look at the papers again, the documents. Go through our evidence, because we have had some dropped frames, but they're very minimal. Just gonna say, it's not Wilde. It's not Orson. Orson's an idiot. And you can't get Jeremiah directly. It doesn't look like there's a way to set it to Jeremiah. And Orson is saying... Orson's testimony that Jeremiah works for Percy. Orson is lying about the dart, says Jeremiah was working to lead us on the wrong path. I would imagine that's correct. In which case, it's Percy. I guess we would have to go... This is kind of the linchpin right there. Because no matter what this is here, it changes. You know, that changes. It sounds to me like Orson's either covering for Percy and trying to frame Jack, which we don't have any reason for that. Cole and Fleming both definitely have motives, though. But I think it's I think that's probably what we're looking at. It's right here. And oddly enough, I think it actually the crux of the issue is Orson's testimony, even more so than what's his name's Fleming's. Yeah, Jack doesn't like me, but he doesn't like me either. So I assume he said that just to throw off, right? He's just trying to stir the pot and make it look like it's Jack. Percy stated that Jeremiah often begged for odd jobs in order to earn money. Percy stated that Jack supplied girls to the brothel. So, what you get, it sounds to me like a situation where he owed money, right? So... Right, we saw Jeremiah. I think Jeremiah was working for Jack to make money. That's what I'm thinking. Jeremiah doesn't owe Percy, he owes Jack. So, I'll see if there's any other stuff here that might change my mind about it. Oh, I'm sorry. Jeremiah does owe money to Percy. But the reason for that, though, now, it's still owed, well, it's owed or it's paid. There was a debt, right? But, here, encrypted records. Yeah, so here's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that he worked for Jack, but he owed Percy money. Right? He owed Percy money. Percy, of course, said, well, we can take care of that. We'll just, you know, we'll just take your sister in. And he didn't want that, so instead, he says, okay, well, we have another option. You can do this. You can go take care of Sherlock for me. I don't think we can do any...
Is this going to take long?
Yeah, I don't think we can talk...
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation.
See if there's any... is there anything else we can... Oh, yeah, we've got some extra... Hold on. What do we got here?
Tell me about the business that you have with Percy Fleming.
What? I don't have any business with him.
No? Oh. Oh, you supply girls to his institution. He's confessed.
Well, he's a liar. Oi, why did you tell them I supply girls to your brothel?
Eh? What are you talking about? Is this going to take long?
What's the reason for my arrest? This is an outrage.
I guess there wasn't anything extra there. Just a
Good
couple
day,
lines.
Mr. Holmes.
Couple lines of dialogue. Right. Okay. That's all there is. So I feel all said that it's Percy. We may be wrong, but that's my guess, is that it's Percy's the mastermind behind it. So I'm going to go with that, and we'll see how it turns out. You've got Percy the Dart Fleming, guilty of attempt on Holmes' life. He wanted revenge after 7 years in prison and resulting financial problems. Jeremiah is his accomplice. Condemned says Percy forced Jeremiah to do the dirty work, threatened to send Jeremiah's sister to the brothel. He disobeyed. He deserves a heavy prison sentence. Absolved, which I probably won't take for someone like this, Jeremiah, who offered to kill Sherlock for Percy. Jeremiah played on Percy's ego in order that the debt be written off. Percy was manipulated and should not be sent to prison. I think we've got our answer right here. Let's confirm.
Percy Fleming, you are charged with conspiracy to murder.
What?
You used Jeremiah Thorne in your little game because you didn't want your hands dirtied.
You're lying.
Jeremiah spoke to me before he died of how you ordered him to throw the bomb and, after its failure, to abduct me.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Shut up. I think that it's perfectly clear. Attacking Mr. Sherlock Holmes is one of the quickest ways to be hanged.
No, you can't do that. I'm an innocent man.
Constable, take him back to the cells.
Percy's a cruel, cold-blooded bandit. He threatened Jeremiah and used him towards his own goals. Decided to bring Fleming to justice. Condemn him. 20 found, 77% made the same choice. Let's check the conclusion. Yep. Got it. Accept. Yes, indeed. Finish it up. Lock, stock, and 2 smoking detectives. It's the achievement. This next one's called Chain Reaction. And of course, we'll see the intro to it, and then we'll probably take a moment for some story time and a break and all that good stuff. Load on up here, Chain Reaction. So there we go. Gangster Percy Fleming. All right.
Holmes, you simply have to face up to it. You need to have a serious discussion with Kate about her origins.
I can't.
No more excuses. She will learn soon enough that Alice is leaving. This other hidden secret. She will not forgive you.
She does not need to know why.
No? So she will blame you for Alice's departure. Is that what you want?
No, I certainly... It's as Kate said, I always do the wrong thing where she's concerned.
Now look here. I'll take care of your case once we're back at Baker's.
Cabby, why have we stopped?
The road to the square is blocked, sir.
Why?
There's been a bad road accident.
Oh, splendid.
Whoa!
We'd better hurry. There may be injured who need help.
That's more than a bad road accident. Holy shit. Well, I guess we better...
His pupils are constricted, but they are moving. He is still alive.
Right?
He has stopped breathing. There's no heartbeat. I must act quickly to save him.
Oh boy. Ah.
Thank goodness. This man will live.
Whew.
Holmes, don't just stand there. Do
Oh my
something.
gosh. Assess threats, act quickly, and save people from dying. And you switch. Oh man. Alright.
There are no wounds or injuries. I'd better call for Watson.
Watson. Where's he at? What the hell's... Oh, I can't go around there. Shit. Alright, what about this guy?
Perhaps Holmes will find a way to free this pawn man.
Somebody! Help! Please help me. My leg.
My name is Dr. Watson. Let me examine you.
Checkpoint of injury.
It hurts.
There's some extreme bruising. Our bones appear to be broken. I think that an improvised bandage will do for now. One moment, and I'll fetch what I need.
I gotta find a...
Now, let me apply the bandage. I need something else besides the rope.
Oh, I need the other splint. Come on, come on. There we go.
Thank you, Doctor. Somebody! Thank you, Doctor. Please!
Perhaps Holmes will find a way to free this pawn man.
Oh, man.
This area is unsafe. Move away.
Don't worry, I'm okay.
Please! Help!
I see no visible injuries. Perhaps I could use ammonia.
Oh, my head.
Alright. We gotta get the hell out of here. You over here.
Oh, my shoulder.
I'm a doctor. Will you allow me to look at your shoulder?
What? Gently rotate the arm to find the best spot with lesser tension. Boy, ooh. go.
Thank you for your help.
Okay, I'm gonna switch over here.
Don't worry, I'm okay.
Oh God!
Please move to a safer area, sir.
Woo! Starting with a bang.
Died if not for you.
Build a character portrait. No visible wounds, not injured. Leg underneath, trapped. It's heavy weight. Wooden plank, used as a lever. All right.
Thank you for saving me.
Wow.
Help!
Like bleeding. It'll stop naturally. Leg underneath the horse's body. Trapped. Scaffolding on the horse. Handsaw. Let's do it. There we go.
Thanks for your help.
Wow. Well, we didn't save everybody, I'm sure. But there were like, what, 2 or 3 deaths. That was chaos.
Holmes, it appears the police have arrested someone. Perhaps it is the person responsible for this disaster.
All right. Discover what caused the accident. Oh man, what a place.
What do you make of this accident, Holmes?
It's a damn mess, that's what it is. Yeah, no kidding. However, we should probably take a quick break. So we're going to leave that where it is. And I'm going to turn some music on for y'all. Okay. So, we're going to take a break. I'm going to go get situated, get a beverage, all that good stuff. We'll come back. We'll have some story time. Those of you, if you're brand new here, story time, we take a moment. We talk about stuff. It could be a personal story, an article, whatever. You're more than welcome to share along. You got something you want to talk about, add it in the chat. You can do so while I'm AFK. That'd make it easier. We'll get back to the game after story time. So I'll be back in a moment, and we'll have story time, and then we'll continue with the mystery. I'll see you guys in just a little bit. All right, sorry about that. There we go. I am back. So, it turns out I was noticing a bit of a ruckus. Something going on. And so I checked over. I checked and found out that, so bonus story for you guys. I guess a relatively good size bug got into the neighbor's place. Couple inches long. I'm not quite sure of the actual size. I didn't see it myself. But it was some kind of a... Again, I didn't get to see it, so I have no idea what it was. But they said it had pinchers on it. I'm going to guess it was probably some kind of a beetle. It could fly. No, not trouble. No, not these. No, my not like the crazy neighbors. No, I mean like my the cool neighbors, the legit, like the ones that in the same, whatchamacallit, the same, the building, right? What's the name of that? What have I told you you call it? It's duplex. Yeah, there we go. The duplex neighbors. They, yeah, I went to go see what was going on while I was up. It turned out that, there was a bug. I can't quite ascertain the exact size of it. The wife says, she shows me with her fingers, and it looks like about 3 inches. Her husband says 1.5 inches. So, I don't know. It's a good sized thing with pinchers on it. Zipping around, flying around in their living room. Yeah. But yeah. She was able to get it into a jar. The wife got it into a jar and she put it out on the porch. And it was gone after that. But they got it outside. But their cat wanted to play with it, of course. Because that's what cats do. According to the neighbor's wife, she said that a family member of hers way back when she was younger, about 35 years ago, something like that, the last time she saw a bug like that, and it bit a relative of hers right in the center of her foot, and it swelled up about the size of $50. Relatively large. Kind of welt. Swelling, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. I didn't get to see the bug itself, so I don't know. It's gone. Wherever it went, it's gone. But yeah. They don't know how I got in the house, but I mean, the weather's been good. We've had windows and doors, screens, but still open. You open the door for a moment, maybe somebody, bug gets in, I don't know what it was. I didn't get to see it, so I couldn't identify it. Didn't get to look at it. But that literally just happened, not long ago. There's a bonus for you. I have an article for you guys, which is what the intended story was. This is a weather story. This is it's a new article, relatively new. It's about not quite a month old, but it talks about some things from a couple years back, a record, so to speak. I don't know if you guys heard about this. You guys, I'm sure everyone has seen lightning. How about a mega flash? Mega Flash clinches the lightning world record, confirms the WMO. Next time a clash of thunder or flash of lightning startles you, be thankful you weren't in Brazil. October 31st, 2018. Halloween! That Halloween night, the record for the longest traveling lightning strike was broken when a bolt stretched 440 miles across the southern region of the country. Probably Dr. Frankenstein, working on his next creation. Scientists at the World Meteorological Organization, WMO, confirmed the record in a recent American Geophysical Union Journal publication. And in that paper, also confirmed another startling broken record for lightning duration. According to their findings, a strike in Argentina endured for 16.73 seconds, March 4th, 2019, breaking the previous record by nearly 9 seconds. Wow. So the previous one was about 8 seconds long. This one was about 17 seconds long. Holy cow. The two record-breaking South American bolts were confirmed mega flashes, a name given to lightning discharges that reach hundreds of kilometers in length. According to the journal, ideal conditions for a mega flash occurrence involve large electrified clouds, low flash rates that are attached to more active thunderstorm cells. In a press release, WMO official Professor Randall Cerveni, I'm sure I'm butchering the name, said it was likely that even greater lightning extremes exist and improved detection technology will help in future observations. These are extraordinary records from single lightning flash events, said the Arizona State University professor. Environmental extremes are living measurements of what nature is capable, as well as scientific progress in being able to make such assessments. The new record-breaking strikes were captured by equipment on the Geostationary Operational Environmental Satellites, or GOES. Previously, records were assessed using data collected by ground-based lightning mapping networks, which many lightning scientists acknowledge face upper limits in the scale of lightning that can be observed, stated WMO. Previous record for mega flash distance was just under 200 miles, recorded in Oklahoma on June 20th, 2007. At 440 miles, the new record long bolt roughly equaled the distance from Cleveland to Charlotte. This year has been particularly catastrophic for lightning fatalities in India, where the death toll from strikes reached 107 by late June. Deadly thunderstorms have covered the northern part of the nation amid intense monsoon conditions. According to the National Weather Service, 4 people have died from lightning strikes in the U.S. this year. Summer months, June through August, historically the most dangerous for lightning, which has claimed an average of 26 lives per year over the past decade. There you go. That comes from AccuWeather. What do you think about that, though? A 440-mile bolt. Crazy. And another strike in Argentina that lasted almost 17 seconds. Lightning's not supposed to last that long. Like, it's supposed to be a flash. This is a mega flash. Crazy stuff, man. Now you see why I say, as soon as there's lightning, I'm out of here. That stuff's scary, yo. But yeah, if you're wondering, 440 miles is 709 kilometers. Gives you an idea. That is a big, that's a big lightning bolt. But yeah, there you go. Catastrophe in terms of weather. All right. So, nobody got anything else to share. We're going to get back into the game. We've got our own catastrophes in game to deal with. All right. Let's do it. All right, we're going to find out what caused this here disaster.
Oh, what a mess.
You can say that again.
Oh, what a mess.
Thanks. Not going near that. That thing's still electrocuted.
Let me go. You're talking nonsense.
Insulting a police constable, eh? That's quite enough.
What's happening here, Constable?
Mr. Holmes, this gentleman here is the fellow who built the scaffolding which collapsed and caused this accident.
That ain't true. How were you hurt?
This hammer hit me on the leg.
How?
It flew out from the scaffolding I put up. When the damn thing collapsed, the hammer flew out and cost me leg.
You were standing over there at the time.
Oh, aye. Yeah, that's right.
So it would not have been possible for him to bring the scaffolding down, Constable?
Perhaps it was poorly constructed.
Oh, right. Yes, of course. And what made it fall? Perhaps it was you, waving around that rotten stick of yours.
You'll wind up getting a taste of it if you carry on like this.
One moment, Constable. The scaffolding here has been entirely dislodged. It is unlikely that this disaster could have been the fault of this gentleman. Allow me to inspect the area, and if you could possibly be of use, close off the surrounding section. Do not grant anyone access, nor allow them to leave. Is that quite clear?
Absolutely, Mr. Holmes.
I have a feeling the perpetrator is
This
long gone.
accident is a little unusual. I need to concentrate on the details.
I must include all the participants in the accident sequence.
Oh boy. Recreate the accident's order of events. Okay. Determine all elements from the scene of the accident. Right. Ah. So we got the map there. Okay.
Mr. Holmes?
My poor leg.
I've not seen a traffic accident like this before.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, brother. Alright, well. Should I be turning on my supervision?
The rope holding the bunting was torn apart. A large section of it is now missing.
Now you get to see the map. Right, so we just gotta find these different elements. Lucky number 13, right?
This cab hit the scaffold and caused it to fall.
Well, that's very important.
A dead driver, another victim of the explosion. Celebratory bunting. This horse was blinded by the flag, causing it to bolt into the window. The overturned lamps may well have caused the fire and explosion.
Wow. What a mess. Would make a lot of sense.
This cab was set on fire by the explosion at the lamp shop. Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
It all happened so quickly. There was an explosion, and my horse startled and threw me back against those wardrobes.
This jaunting car would be capable of traveling at great speed. Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
No, you can't. Go away.
Gee, that's not suspicious.
Celebratory bunting. Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
It all happened so quickly. There was an explosion.
Those wardrobes fell like dominoes. Good day to you, sir. Would you mind answering some questions? I'm investigating this accident. Are you the driver of this cart?
Yeah. I was transporting vegetables from my farm to the London market.
What can you tell me about the accident?
I don't know. There was a collision, I felt the ground, I come over all dizzy.
What did you collide with?
That contraption up in front of me. He stopped all of a sudden and I tried to avoid him, but I wasn't quick enough.
Do you have any idea what might have caused this cab to stop so sharply?
No, no idea.
An old sprung cart, which has seen better days. This mechanism played a part in the accident, I'm sure of it.
Watch the sequence.
No, it wasn't like that.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I see. I get it. The pumpkin hit the bulk, which popped the platform. Which swung the lifting, which hit the counterweight. Or maybe...
No, it wasn't like that.
Oh, so it's the counterweight and then the lifting mechanism? Is there more to it? Wow, that guy doesn't look good. The bulk. The pumpkin hit the bulk. Which was propping that up. That right?
No, it wasn't like that.
What am I missing on this one? Maybe there's just more steps. Let's come back to it. Come back to it in just a moment.
The pumpkins fell here after the sprung cart collided.
You can't touch that.
This carriage was struck by the scaffold when it fell. Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
Please. Not now. I'm in shock.
Let's see if we can go around this. We gotta find a way to turn that off. Oh, here we go.
The old gas lamps in this square have been upgraded to electricity. That's it. This technical cab was involved in this tragic accident.
Wow, what a mess. Alright, we still got 2 more. One is that whole thing with the winch.
My poor leg.
What piece are we missing? I mean, yes, there's the scaffolding bit, but there's probably... Oh, here.
A common phaeton. An uncommon location.
Okay. Now we've got this puzzle here. Alright. Pumpkin. The lifting mechanism, the counterweight. That is all the parts to it, yeah. Alright, well, it seems like it would be the pumpkin hitting the board, causing the lift to go crazy. Which I guess is the platform and the counterweight?
No, it wasn't like that.
There we go. Wow. It flung a hatchet. Hit the bunting. Blinding the horses.
The axe was catapulted by the scaffold, and it landed here. I believe I've enough information about this accident. Now let's recreate the sequence of events.
Ah. Present time. Past time. Okay, so we've got trying to figure out where it starts. This causes this, it's that which causes that. The horse goes blind, goes into the whatchamacallit, the lamps. Sets fire to this. This was already stopped. Hold on. Oh. No, it's not what I want. All right, let's think about this. Scaffolding collapse. I'm gonna reset the sequence. Okay. There's the lamps that caught that on fire. This was already stopped because something was going on with this guy. Well, he would have ran into here, which would have knocked this over. stopping this guy. I don't recall what was going on. This would have been the... No, this guy was stopped because this was already a mess. This guy got electrocuted, but it scared this, bumped the cart. Oh man. What order did this all happen? Let's think about this. We could work backwards. What triggered the whole thing? Well, the pumpkin hit the thing that threw the hatchet, hitting the bunting, right? Which blinded one of these horses. I'd have to look at the thing again. What if can I exit? I'm gonna say yes and see what happens. Okay. Alright. So we got the bunting. We've got... Here's the two carts. So the left cart went into the lamps. The right cart crashed into the scaffolding. But that was because the bunting fell over and blinded the horses. And that happened because the hatchet hit the thing. And that happened because... Let's pull back. Which cart was this? This was not the food cart. Which cart was this again?
This carriage was struck by the scaffold when it fell.
Oh, that was one struck by the scaffold. Okay. Makes sense. What about this one over here then? Was this run into?
This cab hit the scaffold and caused it to fall.
Okay. So that one hit the scaffolding. That one hit the scaffolding. This one was struck by the scaffolding.
This technical cab was involved in this tragic accident.
Yeah.
What a bloody carnage!
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
It all happened so quickly. There was an explosion, and my horse startled and threw me back against those wardrobes.
Explosion, and then the horse hit the wardrobes. The explosion would have come from this here.
The driver is dead. He was killed by the explosion.
Right. So, the cause of the explosion was this cart running into the lamp store.
A common fate, an uncommon location. This horse was blinded by the flag, causing it to bolt into the window. The overturned lamps may well have caused the fire and explosion.
Okay.
A dead driver, another victim of the explosion.
Alright, so... just trying to figure out the order that all this, the explosion... him running into that caused the explosion. So is this what started everything? What caused the explosion? The bunting.
What do you make of this accident, Holmes?
The bunting, so it would have been the bunting, so that ran in because the bunting was cut. The problem is we're getting this circle. What actually was the trigger? The hatchet hit the bunting, which caused the horse to go blind, run into the thing, cause an explosion. So, the hatchet was thrown.
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
Please.
As a result
Not
of
I'm in
the
shock.
result of this going haywire, which was caused by the pumpkin hitting the plank. The pumpkin was thrown from this cart.
What a bloody carnage.
So this was the pumpkins were thrown from this cart. This cart, however, was okay. It got hit, though, right? That's what caused... This ran into the drawers.
This jaunting car would be capable of traveling with great speed.
He says the explosion came first.
The pumpkins fell here after the sprung cart collided.
Right.
An old sprung cart, which has seen better days. The old gas lamps in this square have been upgraded to electricity.
We already took the fuses out. So was it the lamp?
This is an absolute disaster.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
This technical cab was involved in this tragic accident.
Well, this cart would have already had to have been up here, otherwise it would have been hit by the lamp. This hit this. They ran into this. Wait a minute. Hold on. The cart... This cart was not electrified. This one was. So that's the problem I'm having here with this. This cart would have had to already been in roughly this spot. This guy ran his cart.
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
He says
It all
the
happened so
explosion.
quickly. There was an explosion and my horse startled and threw me back against those wardrobes.
Says the explosion caused the horse to throw him against the wardrobes.
This cab was set on fire by the explosion at the lamp shop. celebratory bunting.
Where did this bunting come from then?
This cab hit the scaffold and caused it to fall.
This must have been, okay. Right, so this one had the bunting across it. It hit the thing. This one had the horse. And it went into here. Okay. So... What the hell, man? The order of this. We're getting like a circular problem.
Mr. Holmes?
My poor leg.
One causes the other, causes the other.
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
Please. Not now. I'm in shock.
That other guy doesn't want to talk.
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
No, you can't. Go away.
The driver is dead. He was killed by the explosion. This cab was set on fire by the explosion at the lamp shop.
Okay, so he was killed by the explosion, set on fire by the explosion, which means this cart was already in motion or parked, was already here at the time of the explosion, right? Which is, that's fine because this one could have ran here, this could have been parked, or just in the way. So yeah, what did start this mess? I mean, we know about the hatchet, we know about the mechanism. But the mechanism was caused by the pumpkin. The pumpkin was flung when the cart got hit by the wardrobes. The wardrobes were hit by this as a result of the explosion, supposedly. The explosion was caused by this running in here. So here's the circular problem. Right? This run, the horse ran in here because it had the bunting on it, couldn't see. It ran into here, knocked stuff over, caused an explosion. Now, the reason the horse had bunting on its eyes was because this hatchet up here cut the bunting.
The axe was catapulted by the scaffold and it landed here.
Right. Now, what caused the scaffold to get catapulted? Well, you come over here, and it comes back around to...
This mechanism played a part in the accident, I'm sure of it.
Yes. It comes back around to the pumpkins.
An old sprung cart, which has seen better days. The pumpkins fell here after the sprung cart collided.
Yeah, we've got a circular problem here. The pumpkin hit the board, which caused the scaffold mechanism to go crazy, throwing the hatchet, which dropped the bunting onto the horse to run into the lamp to cause the explosion, setting this on fire, and startling this guy to run into the cabinets to knock over the lamp and break the cart, just throwing the pumpkins. That doesn't work. There's something in the chain here doesn't make sense. Maybe his testimony is shaky, right?
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
It all happened so quickly. There was an explosion, and my horse startled and threw me back against those wardrobes.
This cart was going fast. It can go very fast.
This jaunting car would be capable of traveling at great speed.
So maybe this is the responsibility. Maybe this is the guy responsible. If he's going super fast, right? He's claiming the explosion did it. But that can't be true. Right? That can't be true. Because he starts the chain of events, I think. Not the the explosion happened later. He ran into the dressers. The dressers toppled, hit the cart, and the lamp. Okay? The lamp fried this cart. Pumpkin flew out, hit this board, flinging the axe over there. Alright? Flinging the axe. The axe cuts the bunting. The bunting goes across this cab, running it into the scaffolding. The bunting also crosses the horse's eyes, its vision, running it into the lamp shop. When this hits the scaffold, the scaffolding collapses, hitting this cart. Then, this lamp shop explodes, setting this on fire. That's gotta be it. This guy's gotta be lying. The killer was Rube Goldberg. Yes. Yep. Yeah. Essentially, this is one giant Rube Goldberg murder device. Okay, so we back up, and we've got this guy, and this guy would have been part because this guy was Rube Goldberg. Mousy, have you ever seen the board game Mousetrap? Have you ever seen any of those things? Like, you ever see those domino things people build? Where, you know, a bunch of things happen to make, like, a cup of tea? Those are called Rube Goldberg machines. It's the person that kind of come up with it, that was his name, was Rube Goldberg. You can find, like, whole, like, books and stuff of Rube Goldberg. Yeah, Rube Goldberg machines. Right. So I think it started with this guy going way too fast. He hits this, which causes those to knock down. Oh, that's... Wait a minute, though. That's weird. This guy was back here when it happened, though. Really thought, okay. This guy runs into that. Well, here's the problem I have with this. Okay, hold on, let me... If that happened, and then this, he would have... Well, we were able to get... Yeah, I don't think that's right. That's weird. Gonna cause that to hit the bunting. Which would have sent you into here, collapsing this there, and you into here, blowing this up. Let's watch the sequence. I don't think it's right.
No, it wasn't like that.
He says there was an explosion and the horse startled, threw him against the wardrobes. So they're actually hinging, saying that maybe he's right. Interesting. The explosion caused him to run into this. Okay, well, the explosion was caused by this horse, which was caused by the bunting. Which was caused by the scaffold mechanism, which was caused by the cart. Maybe the cart went first. This has to gone before this lamp. So maybe it was this. Just something that would have spooked the horse otherwise. That's a good question, but it would have started with that hitting this, hitting the bunting, running this into here, like that. This into here, causing this into here, onto here, hitting them.
It wasn't like that.
The contraption up in front of me. He stopped all of a sudden. I tried to avoid him. The contraption up in front of me. He stopped all of a sudden. I tried to avoid him, but I wasn't quick enough. He's talking about...
What a bloody carnage.
He's talking about this guy? Or is he talking about this? The technical cab stopped suddenly.
This technical cab was involved in this tragic accident.
So it started with the cab stopping suddenly. I'm gonna guess that's how that works out. Let's try it that way. So the cab stops suddenly. Which forces him off into a skid, flinging this, hitting the bunting, dropping this, and this. This runs into that, causing the explosion. Sets that crazy. Runs him into here, killing the horse. Well, the people in this cab.
That's it. The technical cab's sudden halt caused this disaster, but the lamppost fell down afterwards. So why did the cab stop?
Mm-hmm. Time to investigate the cab, I believe.
There's a metal strapping.
Tattoo.
The tattoo. I suspect it's from a gang. This man was killed by electricity, as shown by the distinct mark on his hand.
He had a gun.
This man was armed with a revolver. Webley, I suspect.
We're missing something. Here. Mud on his boots? Dog tattoo. More electrical burns. Licorice. Sticky licorice. Dirt on his boots. Another tattoo. Rascal.
Yes, I know him. He's a small-time local criminal. Some kind of solvent. A piece of fabric drenched in solvent. Some kind of solvent.
Unusual. Killa, what's going on? Something's wrong with the YouTube chat. Message didn't pop up. I don't know. Depends what you said. YouTube is good at censoring words. Did you know the word die, D-I-E, is not allowed in YouTube chat? And that's not set by anybody. That's just a thing YouTube does. Which is true. There's other words, I'm sure, but I don't have a list of what they are.
A piece of fabric
YouTube doesn't
drenched in
tell us
solvent.
these things.
Some kind of solvent.
But welcome. You said, yo, what's up? Huh. No idea. No idea. There's something...
Some kind of solvent.
Right, why are we missing that? That's weird.
A pneumatic hammer.
Pneumatic hammer. Okay.
Mud. Oof, smells bad.
Mud. Yeah, very odd. Let me take a quick look at the YouTube, see if... I don't know if they'll even show it to me. YouTube can be funny that way. I'll take a look real quick, see if it's even listed. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Of course, that's YouTube. They sometimes just don't show you stuff. Okay. Let's see what we got here now. Cause of disaster is a sudden halt of the cab. The lamppost fell after the cab had moved. Driver and the passenger in the cab were electrocuted, but not by the electricity from the lamppost. Question remains, from where did the electricity originate? I don't know why we're getting this thing here. Do I have a kit? Ooh, there's a good question. Do I have a kit on you know, like the cart? That's a good question.
This is an absolute disaster.
I'll have to go back and around. Because in one of the previous games... Actually, I don't even know where... I guess our cart isn't involved.
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
No, you can't. Go away.
I wonder if maybe... I don't know how this works on YouTube anymore, because YouTube just... They don't tell anybody how anything works. Do you have a similar name on YouTube? Maybe they're just not allowing you to talk because of the word kill. Like I said, man, YouTube is really strange nowadays. Oh, here we go.
This crank has been turned.
Mousy. Went for some licorice, huh? That's funny. This guy inside the thing has licorice. He's got licorice on him. Got the metal, that's right. Electrical burn, look. No, yeah, that's not it. Name on YouTube is internal fired. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Alright, there's something about the solvent, but they won't let me grab the solvent. Can we get something out of our special site? Doesn't look like it. No. They're showing us the solvent, but it's got an exclamation like there's something wrong. The more you eat, the more you go. Have to eat as much licorice as I can. Stuff I have isn't the best tasting. Oh. Just stopped by to say hello. Subscribed a few years back when you played Realm of the Mad God. Oh, man. That's way back.
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
I'm in shock.
Man, yeah, it's been a long time since that. That was for one of the Fridays. Way back. How long ago was that?
Poor leg.
Goodness. A couple years ago? Mousie's like, that was before I even joined.
Mr.
Probably.
Rhodes? I've not seen a traffic accident like this before.
Why won't they let me interact with that solvent? That feels like that's the last... the last piece.
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
It all happened so quickly. There was an explosion, and my horse startled and threw me back against those wardrobes.
First, just kept getting countless notifications. Are you going live? Almost every time it was for a new game. Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's variety streams, man. That's what I do.
This is an absolute disaster.
It's not a new game all the time, every Friday it's a different game. That's the point of it. What else? The, oh, yeah, they keep showing that. The rest of the week, oh, what's it say here? The rest of the week is typically different stuff. Like right now we're playing Mysteries. She didn't stream the same game 2 days in a row? Never. Oh, yeah. Not the same game 2 days in a row. No, no, no. But like week to week, you know, Mondays we've got Mysteries or Minecraft, depending. Tuesdays has been Dungeonmans. Wednesdays, I mean, I think the schedule command still works. I think it's updated. Wednesdays has been Darksiders games. Thursdays has been retro games. Friday's the free feature. Yeah. And then Saturday is typically Adventure Quest 3D. You need the exclamation first. Alright, what do we got?
This cab was painted recently.
What does it say? And are we going to be able to use the solvent?
There's some text underneath the paint here. Could be important. I'll need to find a way to remove this.
Oh yeah, I guess it's a little outdated, saying Lotro. It's a little outdated. It's not entirely correct, but it's about right. How much money do you make off your perler art, by the way? It really depends on the project. I mean, some of the bigger projects, upwards of like 40, 50, 60 bucks on some of the things, some of the fancier 3D things. The little pieces, you're talking, you know, a couple dollars to maybe 10 or 15, maybe 20. It really comes down to how involved it is. Something small like a keychain is going to be a couple of dollars. Something more involved, like the that Link Legend of Zelda thing, a lot harder to put together than say some Minecraft pickaxes. Make enough to cover the cost. That's for sure. If I didn't, I wouldn't keep doing it. All right, solvent. let's use our solvent that we just happen to have over here. Conveniently. Why do you have solvent? But underground electric railways Company of London.
Underground Electric Railways Company of London.
Mm-hmm. Underground Electric Railways Company of London. What about it, though? Held the victims in... The technical cab which held the victims, in fact, belonged to the Underground Railways, Electric Railways. Repainted to hide the name. Right. You have an actual job that you do other than make perler art and stream. Are those not actual jobs? Something in the puddle. Wire.
There is some electrical wiring here beneath the manhole.
It's an interesting choice of words. The actual, though. The actual is the interesting choice of the words there. Is you're implying that you can't be successful doing those other things? But yeah, self-employed. I mean, they can be both. They can be hobbies and jobs. I mean, the way I play games off-stream is not the way I play games on-stream. For one, I'm not talking to myself the entire time. Or looking at chats and, yeah. So, let's see. Now we're looking at a door over there. That's interesting. The wire leads towards... Well, the wire leads towards the door. Oh, into the building. Oh, I see. I see. It leads into the building. Got it. Real quick, though. Let's see if there's something else. Guess that would be it. The manhole cover. Can't get through it. No, I do not. But I have lots of friends and family that do. And they're barely working anymore. So in some respects, at least I'm still working. I mean, I'm still having people buying perlers. I'm working on a piece right now. That's relatively about a foot tall 3D piece for somebody. Where's that wire? There it is. I like how it slows down and it just sounds all weird. But yes, totally, well, I mean, with COVID and stuff, man, things are kind of crazy. A lot of places, a lot of people aren't working. Wire goes in here. My roommate, which is my cousin, he just got back to work. Oh man, we got some really strange set of lockpicks this time. Double lockpick may be used in the same way as two singles. 1 and a 3 makes a 4. Got it. Yeah. Right on, right on. You can always get a hold of me. Well, you got Twitch. You can do a private message, but how long do the big pieces usually take? They can take weeks, depending on other time. Like that is like I got a lot of things I've been working on, Got a lot of things I've been working on. A lot of it just depends. The biggest time is typically design if it's really intricate. The more intricate it is, especially like if it's a 3D piece that's got a lot of interlocking kind of things, that's going to take longer to design. And trying to okay that. It's a lot of communication back and forth between the person who wants something done. Make sure that they like what they're, that it looks the way that they want it to look. So there's a lot of that. That's kind of a big part of it, is the back and forth of that. Double lockpick may be used in the same way as two single ones. Right, we know. Oh, very interesting. Okay. Alright, these locks are typically a pain in the butt. I'd suggest, though, if you really wanted to, if you're serious about getting a hold of me on that, you probably want to get on Discord. That'd probably be the easiest way to contact me. Oh, it's Streamlabs. Already knowing Discord, that's right. Alright, so we've got, what, a 1 and a 3. 1, 3. We got a, so a 3. Hold on. A 1 there is fine. I really don't understand this new set of lockpicks. This one's this one's interesting. Right, that lifts that one. But then we would need a 2. Discord, honest, never actually done something like ordering something custom. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I've got a blog page. You can look at some of the other work. Most of it's here on the scroll, though. You can kind of see it. And you can always check out the Etsy shop. That's like pre-made stuff, but I can do custom orders through that. If you're, well, as far as payment, which I mean, it's, it's worth talking about. That PayPal or through Etsy is a good way to handle things. Either of those. But yeah, the Etsy shop I can set up a custom order through that as well. I think a 2. Whoops. Hold on. Okay. I want to use the 2 there. Well, is that backwards? Maybe I got to do them the other way. Yeah, I need a 3 there. I could do a 3-1. I would want this one. Yes. Alright. Then... Alright, catch you later? Yeah, sure. Cool, cool. Have a good one. Alright, now I just need, like, 2 across. Maybe a 2-1 and a 2. All right, Mousy, take it easy.
There's no space for this lockpick.
Oh.
There's no space for this lockpick.
Why not? Did I not remove the other lockpick? That's probably it. Silly me. Right, so I need a 2. So I think instead I want...
There's no space for this lockpick.
Oh. Hold on. That's up. Yeah, I need like a 2 and a 2. Then I can do a 1, 2, and a 1.
There's no space for this lockpick.
Maybe I can just get a boy with a bigger lockpick. Maybe I can do like a 2, 3. Well, 3, 2. Either of these. That'll work. Alright. There's the yellow cable. Well, yellow when you look at it. And we have...
I've not seen such a device before.
A weird device. Activate the device by finding the correct positions for its switches. Okay. Which order do we need? not sure I understand this quite yet. Yes, the light's going on, but those bulbs are changing colors. So I need these both to be green. Flips there. What happens if you hit it when it's red? It just shuts it off. Okay. Green turns that red. Powers that. That turns this off. That turns this one off. Okay. Turn this one off here. Turn that green. And that one on.
The electrical charge which affected the technical cab came from here.
So they both needed to either be green or neutral, one and then the other. Okay. As long as it wasn't red. Alright, we got some other things here.
An open bottle of cheap wine. A single glass containing traces of alcohol.
Daily Mirror. Smoke in the water. Women are now allowed to smoke in public, court declares. Today, Magistrate Adcox ruled, "It is no longer a crime for a woman to smoke in a public area, in London at least." He then proceeded to discharge Mary Towson, Edna Custer, Elsie Watkin, 3 ladies who had been smartly arrested for smoking in Trafalgar Square.
I can see the technical cab very well from here.
Right. All right. Quite a mystery.
Holmes, I was looking for you. I have an idea about the accident.
Never mind. This one is murder.
What?
What?
You? You're the murderer,
You're
eh?
off your head.
Are you sure, Holmes?
Oh yes. A murder and an accident, because the killer, by electrocuting the cab, created this chaos. And so this multiple crash is now our great chance.
Our great chance? Of what, Holmes?
The culprit could not have planned for this to happen, don't you see? And it is possible that he is still here due to the prompt arrival of the police. Now I see 5 men who could be our murderer. Let us take a look at the map.
Oh boy. Let's look at the map of the accident. Suspects among the people at the scene of the crime. Right.
My poor leg.
What a bloody carnage.
This is an absolute disaster.
And yeah, I know about the cable already. It's people inside the building? None of the other doors even open. Okay.
My poor leg.
So what's with the suspects? Okay, this one's a little weird. I just go up and click on somebody? Nope. Oh, here we go. Be a random pedestrian. Not wounded, angry and nervous, distant from the apartment. I see. We kind of walk around. I don't know what made that different. Not wounded, distant from the apartment, deliberately smash into the wardrobes. It's possible. Yeah. Not wounded. Could be a random pedestrian. Very close to the apartment. Ideal position to watch the square. Daily worker. Okay. Establish suspects among many people. Man was not far from the flats where the device is situated. Perhaps he had chosen the role of a workman to watch his victims. Man was injured during the accident. He is a local workman. He is a victim the same as the others. Oh, okay. It's a different way of just figuring out who's who here. So that's the worker. Man beneath the window where the electrical device is. Perhaps he had the time to activate it before entering the street. Appears to be a passerby. He's in the middle of the square, trapped by the accident. I mean, this guy was super suspicious. Near the end of the square, he attempted to leave, perhaps because he did not wish to see the police. He had time to activate the device and run away. Near the end of the square, he has just arrived. Perhaps he wanted to help the wounded. He's some distance from the flat where the device is situated. I mean, he seems really shady. This man's a driver, part of the accident. He was not wounded by the explosion, perhaps because he knew what was about to take place. Man is a driver, obviously he was occupied during the accident. It would not have been possible for him to activate the device at the same time, right? Yeah, I don't think he's a suspect. This man is a driver. He was in the area where the accident took place. It was one of his pumpkins that activated the scaffold. Obviously, he was occupied during the accident. It would not have been possible for him to activate the device. This guy is super shady over there. This man is beneath the window where the device is. Could have had time to activate it before entering the street. He appears to be a passerby, trapped by the accident. Hard to say, isn't it? I would say that's a suspect. I would say that's a suspect. Pretty sure this guy is just a worker.
I don't think so. I should pay more attention to details.
Really? Why? I mean, like, what? Are they saying maybe that this guy's not as shady as he seems?
No, it wasn't like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, these are the two I would have had pegged. So what if he's not a suspect and he is?
No, it wasn't like that.
Really? So was it the worker?
I don't think so.
Right.
I should pay more attention to details.
Well, the cart was here. The device is over here. Could this guy... Could this guy here have possibly... Are we supposed to narrow it down to one? That's a good question. Determine who might be a suspect. Why couldn't they all be suspects? But why would he, like...
My poor leg.
This guy could very well be a suspect. I feel like it could. The drivers couldn't be, but let's think about that a minute. We know that this cart stopped first. Someone would have then turned on the device. This guy's super close to where the thing is. Now, this cart driver, we know this cart stopped first. And then this kind of started everything else. This guy pulled out all crazy because he said they stopped. I mean, that's what started the thing technically, but he didn't mean to cause that. That's not who electrified the cart. He may be involved. We're looking for who activated the device. Not really fault of the thing. We're looking for who activated the device. Right, they were electrocuted by the wire from the manhole. A dog tattoo. Gang symbol. One of the men was armed with a revolver. The other had a tattoo on his fist. Rasco. I'm gonna have another look at the apartment. Because the wire... Maybe, if I can look from the window. They're not gonna allow me to look from the window. So somebody was up here, purposely... Get off of the thing. I'm trying to see if we can see from down here. Maybe he would have gotten the signal from someone else? Perhaps the driver stationed over there. Not sure I fully understand this.
An open bottle of cheap wine. A single glass containing traces of alcohol.
Well, do we have anybody that's been drinking? They didn't really mention anything about that. Got alcohol in their breath. That might help.
My poor leg.
Mr. Holmes?
Oh, this is kind of a weird one.
What do you make of this accident, Holmes?
Alright, so somebody turned on the device, staring out this window, turned on the wire, caused an electrocution because of the water and the manhole cover. Underground Electric Railways Company of London.
There's a metal strapping.
What do you guys make of this one, man? Kind of strange. This guy wasn't hurt. This guy wasn't hurt. The only one who was actually hurt was the workman.
What a bloody carnage.
I honestly can't think either of these two drivers were responsible for toggling the device. Would make no sense. So I would say they're not suspects. I would say that these two are. Maybe this one, but I've already done this.
That's it.
Oh! I guess I didn't have all three of them. Okay. I think I only had two at a time. Alright, Constable. Yeah, I was going to say the cart drivers
I
couldn't
suspect
possibly.
3 people here. Take them to Scotland Yard for questioning.
As long as I don't leave empty-handed, all's good and well.
I know that look, Holmes. Have you found something new?
That's right. In order to trap the cab, the killer must have known the precise route it would take.
Right.
Or even, that could suggest the cab must have set out not far from here, in this very street, perhaps.
Remarkable. Holmes, I'm terribly sorry, but I must go to the hospital now to help tend to the wounded.
I understand, Watson.
But don't forget our earlier discussion. About Kate.
Determine who might be a suspect, yep. Okay. Examine the belongings and interrogate the suspects. Find out where the cab came from. Well, off we go. To Scotland Yard.
Mr. Holmes, we have a slight problem.
What happened?
One of the suspects, a Mr. Reginald Butcher, has escaped. It was after we asked him to put his belongings in the evidence room. I'm sorry.
How did he escape?
He hit me in the face. Took me by surprise, you know, otherwise I...
Of course. That's all?
Just before he left the yard, he shouted, "Sorry, I'll come back later."
Sorry, I'll come back later.
He could have said that without punching me.
Is Inspector Lestrade here?
No, he will be absent for a couple of days. Can we keep this incident between us?
Find out where the technical cab came from. Yes, indeed. The escaped suspect. Great. It's going to be fun.
Mr. Holmes?
Bobby. Who escaped? Let's look at the evidence room. 3 sets of stuff. Let's go left to right. Alright. I don't know whose is whose yet, but we'll...
This pen is an expensive one, but it isn't new.
A pen. UERL? Underground electric, whatchamacallit? Railway? Dear Mr. Butcher, your repeated absence, which is compounded by delays with existing workload, cannot continue. You're responsible for a number of serious errors your colleagues have found themselves compelled to rectify. Sorry for this present situation. You have always been an exemplary employee. You understand the complication of your personal situation. You're unable to correct your behavior in the immediate future. Should be forced to terminate your employment. Directors of the Underground Electric Railways Company of London. So Mr. Butcher had some repeated absence and delays with existing workload. Serious errors. So this guy has been not doing his job very well. What we're hearing. Yeah, according to this letter, Butcher is employed by UERL. It appears he has problems at work. Yeah.
Reginald Butcher had problems with his job.
No kidding.
The initials MB.
M. Butcher? Thought they said it was Reginald. The most excellent news for you. Please arrange to visit the hospital as soon as possible. We may conclude this matter. Her condition is stationary. Dr. Matt Smith, Great Ormond Street Hospital, London. Interesting.
This letter from yesterday perhaps explains why Butcher was in such a hurry. At any rate, I now have an exact address. Reginald Butcher is fond of sweets.
Yeah, Reginald Butcher. I'm assuming with the kerchief thing, that MB is his wife. His wife, something was wrong at the hospital. She's probably been there a while, my guess is. And that would explain why he's having problems with work, because he's busy worrying about her. And he's having to either take off work, or he's constantly thinking about her health, which would cause problems with his job. Right. Fowler.
Murad. Quite a popular brand of cigarette. Whiskey. Of poor quality. Thick leather gloves. They're probably insulated. My life has changed thanks to Pastor Gordon and my faith.
Benjamin, my son, I'd be so pleased if you could join me. Help lead our next charity banquet, which is due to take place on Sunday after the service. Your goodwill brings such joy, and I know that I may rely upon you. Remember how your life began in sin, you're feeling rejected and alone in the world, how you turned to the criminal path, but you found the strength within you to make the change. You became a good man. Our Lord will have mercy upon you. Shall always be happy to see you in our church, my son. God bless you, Pastor Gordon. Okay, so this guy had a letter from the pastor about being part of a charity banquet on Sunday. He was a former criminal. Insulating gloves. That's an interesting piece of equipment right now, a piece of gear, considering the circumstances. Garrett.
Electrical wires.
Interesting.
A book. Karl Heinzen's 1848 Der Mord, with a bookmark.
Are we not, as I say, are we going to look at the bookmark?
This terrible passage is apparently appreciated by Garrett.
You have to blow up half a continent and create a bloodbath in order to destroy the barbarians' party. You can be deemed to possess neither scruples nor conscience. Anyone who would not happily sacrifice his own life for the honor of exterminating 1 million barbarians is not a true Republican. I agree, such clear-sightedness. So someone willing to do whatever it takes and kind of okay with the idea of no conscience nor scruples. Willingly sacrifice yourself for the, and blow up half a continent and create a bloodbath in order to destroy your opposition. Sounds like some people going around in the streets today. Interesting. Some of the evidence can be used in the investigation. Yep. Electrical wire. Found among Garrett's belongings. Garrett sounds like a pretty shady dude. Dear Mr. Garrett, we are obliged to inform you that despite your expropriation, you're still in debt to a considerable sum of money. We would request you contact our payment service as soon as possible. Otherwise, we shall be obliged to involve the police in this unfortunate matter. Mr. Stewart, Financial Director at the Bank of England. Right, so he had his accounts terminated, and he was well overdrawn, apparently. Charming. Written warning. Fowler had a difficult life. Fowler has changed his worldview. He's a churchgoer. Criminal of the past, yes. Thomas Garrett is an anarchist who owes a large sum of money. Opposed the state, capitalism, and market relations, but is in debt to the bank. None of those should have any connection yet. What do we got here? Name's not on the thing.
The belongings of the victims, Rasco and his acolyte.
Ah.
A normal pocket knife.
Uh-huh.
A standard deck of playing cards. Rasco is fond of licorice. Huh.
Yeah.
A Webley revolver.
Right. And some documents.
A police report about Rasco. He's only a minor criminal.
Mauricio Alfredo Vincenti, also known as Rasco, leader of a small local gang. Its members can be identified by the gang's motif, a dog tattoo. The gang is involved in frequent violence, robbery, and pickpocketing. It's kind of, yeah, minor criminal. A petty thug, as you may say. But who escaped. And why were the thugs driving the stolen vehicle? Well, they stole it, I assume. But who would have known that they would have been there? Many, many questions. Questions that I think may have to wait for another time. I don't think there was anybody in the morgue. Doesn't look like we're worried about the morgue just yet. We need to interrogate the prisoners. However, However, it is getting to be about that time. So I think, yeah, there's, which one, not exactly sure who's missing. But we'll figure it out next time. Main menu, yep. Yes, indeed. It has become just about that time. I'd rather do the, I don't think I'd have time to do both of the things right away, so we're just going to stop there. Alright, guys. That is going to do it for tonight. Switch over here. Alright. So, we don't have too many people on right now, so I think we're just going to call it. Not going to worry about hosting anybody. But I want to thank everyone for for coming out, for watching, for following, for the brand new people, for all the hosts. I appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful evening or day, depending where you're at. Let's see. Is there anything I want to say? Tomorrow night, of course, Dungeonmans. We'll be doing some more Dungeonmans. Think we've got a lot of new ground to cover. We got some old ground to cover, but a lot of new ground as well. So that should be interesting. So if you're interested in the the roguelikes, the roguelike RPGs, we'll be traversing that. Anything else I need to say? I'm working. The Minecraft server should be. It's getting close. We've still got a couple of buildings to go up. They may have actually. Noble's been working on those. He may have actually gotten some of them done. I don't know yet. I'll have to find out. But I've got some NPCs to get situated. Also have some, I got to write up everything for the players, so you guys know what's important. There's lots of commands, like you would imagine. I'll make sure you guys know all about those. So I still got a few things to finish, but that's going to be happening very soon. So look forward to that. Anyway, I think we're going to go ahead and call it for the evening. As always, again, thanks for everyone for coming out. If you haven't already, you might want to hit the follow button or subscribe if you're on the YouTube side so you know when I go live. If you like free games, you might also considering joining up Twitter and Discord, as I post links all the time to freebies. And of course, you'll know I go live and put notifications up for myself as well as other streamers who I enjoy. Yeah. So if you want to find a whole host of streamers, you can always get notifications from that and see a bunch of good games. Anyway, that's it. You guys have a wonderful evening. We'll see you tomorrow night for Dungeonmans.